Hello? Is this thing on? There's that one. And there's that one. Well, what's up, friends? How we doing? It is Thursday. A little later than our usual stream start time, but I got up kind of late, and I wanted food and coffee before getting started, so hopefully I don't get hungry like 3 hours in and have to end stream, because I want to go get something to eat, you know? But we got food, we got coffee, we got water, and we got some maps to do. We're still pretty fresh on patch 0.3.1, which is the big rework patch. We did a little impromptu stream when it dropped on Tuesday night. Made a quick little video about it on Wednesday, and now today we're starting our streaming weekend. Our first full streaming weekend of checking it out. So Tuesday, we ended off in this little cleansed area. Well, it started corrupted, we cleansed it, and then we found 2 Immured Furies. So free fracturing orbs, basically. And I kind of wanted to clear out the rest of the cleansed zones. So, that's where we're at. When I first stopped playing this character to go do the Chronomancer, I took my tablets out while I was recording the video. But when I first swapped off this character to do the Chronomancer, I was kind of feeling like maybe we've squeezed out as much damage as we can reasonably get from this character, and it's probably good enough for now. But on Tuesday we were kind of trying like difficulty 4 bosses, like map bosses, and even the non-empowered ones were kind of taking 10 years to die, so I kind of feel like we should start thinking about upgrades again. And I was looking, we still only have +2 to level of projectile skills. That can go a tier higher, which presumably would be +3. Probably not that cheap, but it would be an upgrade. This ring, for some reason, has tier 9 flat fizz to attacks. I must have had some really terrible options for desecrating, or for unveiling when we desecrated that. And we could definitely get, like, if I get crit bonus instead of attack speed there on that suffix, then suddenly, like, we probably have a much better time. Only problem is all these desecrated things that didn't go so well are like 7 divines to attempt again. So it's not cheap, which means we need money. And to get money, we need maps. Sorry, to get money, we need to do maps. And so yeah, that's just all we're gonna do. Maybe at some point we can level up to 94. That'd be pretty sick. We're 55%. And yeah, I don't feel like we die very often on this character. We just have minor slip-ups once in a while, here and there. Just barely often enough to like really hamper our progress. But we'll see if we can put a stop to that. We're gonna throw an expedition tablet in the 3rd slot, just in case I end up feeling like running a 6 socket map or a 6 mod map. Then at least we'll have something there. I could put a 2nd breach tablet, but it does feel kind of wasteful to me since we don't get additional breaches, but it's probably not the worst thing in the world, honestly. Also, it would really help if I put modifiers on that tablet, wouldn't it? 46% magic monsters, 87% chance to contain spirits. I'm a spirit hater, or as Mary spirit hater. So that's a bummer, but we're just gonna run it anyways. Maybe if we just keep running them, eventually I learn to tolerate them. Get some exposure therapy here, you know. There was like a 70 megabyte update that I had to do when opening the game, but the patch notes on the launcher were not different from 0.3.1. That might bear some investigation. Second thought. Actually, yeah, before we really get too much into this. PoE Path of Exile. .com. Forum. Patch notes. 0.3.1 hotfix. What did they change? Not being able to exit the Caldera map arena after defeating the boss. Too bad they didn't do that to River Riverways? The one with Kearney, the miller. Rituals not generating in maps run overrun by the Abyssal. Fixed 3 client crashes and an instance crashes. And of course, Rue is a cat. Solid. So nothing too crazy, just some fixes for stuff. Another thing I keep thinking about, like, every time I run out of mana, I'm like, man, what if we had just, like, a little bit of mana each? That'd be sick, wouldn't it? I mean, we make it work, but mashing my mana flask all the time gets a little annoying. Can we open the pits? Pretty, please? Is it that one? Is it you? Oh. We'll find the right monster eventually. Yo, it's an Abyss Essence. When the patch came out, Abyss Essences were guaranteed for any essence to spawn on top of the Abyss. Then they just stopped spawning entirely for like 2 weeks. And now this seems like they're just occasionally spawning. So in the stream on Tuesday, one of my big complaints about the change was the adjustment that they made to monster density. They made a change that was basically... The goal was to keep the amount of monsters in maps the same, but to spread them out a little more, so they made packs smaller, but spawn more packs. But a lot of times that ends up with like 3 monsters to a pack, 5 monsters to a pack, and you just kind of keep running into the like little tiny ones. And I was getting a little annoyed because Siege Cascade is so expensive and it really works best with tons of monsters. So I might have to adjust the way that we run around and just... Hello. Oh, the debuffs went away because we instantly phased them. But I may just need to change the way we run around in the maps and aggro multiple packs before trying to Siege Cascade them all. That might be the best way to handle the way things are now. Are we going to kill this man before he gets to the end? I think eventually he stops taking damage. Yeah, he just stops taking damage if you get him to like 5% before the final phase. Feels good, man. Maybe we can't do boss difficulty 4 in a reasonable amount of time, but maybe boss difficulty 1 is okay. Well, that was boss difficulty 1. Maybe boss difficulty 2 is okay. Then again, I kind of like having easy bosses, you know? I guess the problem with the whole running around trying to aggro multiple packs at a time idea is, like, if we run into 7 like totally range packs in a row, they're just never gonna bump up. Then again, maybe we just don't need to clear the little ones. Unless there's rares, but at that point, this is not a problem to use high velocity rounds. Like the rare makes it worth swapping. Can we get that temporal chains out of here? Or we're getting pre-slowed before the breach even starts. There's not even been any quicksand yet. Someone had hinder. Hello. We're fine, we're fine. Everything is okay. Not really as dense as I was hoping. Could be worse, I guess. I guess I could have left as soon as I killed the crowbot, couldn't I? But I'm not really a fan of skipping breaches at the very least, so that would probably be the other criteria for calling a map done. What did we get?
This holds great power.
Kind of meant to keep that one. We'll go with that. We'll pretend that's what we found. How much is Essence of the Abyss worth, by the way? It is not in the Abyss list. Suppose that's fair. Damn. 54. Each? Each? I mean, that's like a div. That's more value than I thought those had. Oh, let's go this way. I think we had the right idea. Wait a minute, quicksand. I'm not going that way. Probably help if we stood close to the proximal page ability monsters. Might be a good idea. Alright, so this, I thought it was the first boss of Trial of Sekima. We'll do it, I believe. I could keep clearing out this map, but also this map sucks, so not gonna. Oh, we're not gonna do that. Less effective curses. Oh man, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Double sulfuric caverns. Not a bad start. So, this is an abyssal map, right? Okay, I was gonna say, the abyss has to be around here somewhere. Yo, 2 breaches. This is fine. This is fine. Hello? So I swapped back to DX12 because I was having like really long load times when the game opened up. In the hopes that DX12 would actually be better than Vulcan. Turns out it wasn't that much better on the load times, and it turns out this is also happening again, and my character's just running off to the other side of the map. Fantastic. At least it was running out of trouble. Give me, like... Just reload everything real quick. Thanks. Let's try that again, shall we? Nothing's rendering, please. I mean, I can kind of actually see stuff now, which is kind of nice. The stuff that is rendering, at least. Trying to figure out why it feels like I can see so much more. Is it just lighting is kind of fucky? Is it the lack of corpses on the ground? May have actually been the lack of corpses on the ground. It's the last gasp again. Oops. Honestly wondering if I need to just add another skill to use for clearing small packs. Like, maybe we try fragmentation rounds. I tried it when I started the build, but I think it'll probably feel a lot different later in the game than it does at level 2. We do have a button open on my action bars. So I was just thinking about it. Where do you actually get ancient jawbones or ribs? Are they just really rare? Or do they come from the bosses? Obtained from Abyss encounters. I guess it's just that rare. Interesting. No, I left the box. That was the last of the Abyss. Time for the boss. Shit, I wasted. Oh, hello. Alright. Man, if I had not wasted the emergency reload round from high velocity round, I probably would have one-tapped the both of them. Fuck. Oh well. Close enough. You know what? That's fine. It was fine till the very last moment. Alright, let's take a minute and look at some skills, shall we? Probably not great to use ballistas if we're not doing an actual totem build. Grenades, I'm wondering if it's the same problem, but if our problem is like small groups of small enemies, maybe grenades would be fine. Just kind of shoot them out and keep running. Yeah, wait a minute. Curious to see what this looks like. Just out of curiosity. Blammo! That would need some more AoE, I think. I do want to make a build using that, though. So Stormblast Bolts is detonator business. Ballistas again. Explosive Shot is another detonator. Looks like Explosive Shot would probably suffer from the same problems that the other ones do. I think we'll try Explosive Grenade for our map. I have 20 Greater Orbs, so we're just going to use one. Don't really want to go straight up to a perfect orb if we're not sure we want to use it. Attack damage 1,478. Should still be decent, right? Definitely want multi-shot. Don't think I really care for adhesive grenades. Oh, one more reason it would be nice to use explosive grenade is it's not an ammo type. So like we can just push the button and get the ability without having to swap and then fire and then reload and all that. Yeah, we'll take elemental armament. Not really interested in ailments. Just need to remember what the name of the ailment, the no ailment support is. AoE for sure. Elemental focus, that's the one. So 80% of our physical damage gets converted to fire there. It should be okay. We got room for one more support gem if I decide it's a skill worth keeping after a map or two. Let's do the same map over again, shall we? This time with a stronger version of the map boss. And no abyss, well, no super abyss. And hopefully no, like, GPU crash. Just out of curiosity, do grenades kill the normal mobs? They do for the most part. Get those plants out of here. Somebody's exploding corpses. I could probably, for the last support gem, probably just throw like reduced duration to shorten the fuse time. Yeah, this is our first wisp, despite doing the plus 87% chance to find wisps on the tablet modifier. Nice. No wisps, no problem. Well, didn't realize we were this close to the boss. That's fine, I guess. It's just efficiency. Where'd the man go? His little ghost thing is still right there. I got confused. Ow! Okay, dude. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Brother, what? It's a good thing I didn't put, It's a good thing I didn't put more boss difficulty in, clearly. Maybe we'll just kill the elephant. If we kill the other guy before the elephant turns into a problem, it's no problem. Also, I know the elephant did a couple of explosions right there, but then it just kind of didn't do anything else, so I'm not sure what really happened there. Okay with it, though. Getting one tapped by that charge twice is a little annoying, though. And just like that, we're back down slightly below where we started the day at. Temporal chains. It's always the third modifier when we can't use the Orb of Alchemy to reroll anymore. That goes wrong.
What will be a straw that finally breaks you? I will fight it.
Holy slow, Batman. Bro, we had a 40% chill on top of the temp chains. It's so toxic. I just want to walk, dude. It's just me, or did that temp chains not appear on the ground until it detonated? Oh, we made it to Delirium level 5. So we can get out any more out of it or not. Not too worried. We basically already won with it. Please hit the dude I'm mousing over. Damn, it took 4 shots for the projectile to actually hit it. Not this time, temporal chains. Not this time. Well, we managed to dodge it twice in a row. The fact that we managed to dodge it in a breach at all, considering it's the same color as the breach, it's fine by me, I suppose. Level 6 on the Delirium now. We ate the temp chains and pen stacks of the fucking slow. I can't do anything. We survived somehow. Honestly, I'm sad we didn't get more of that breach, but like the fact that we lived it all. Between temp chains, 10 stacks of quicksand. I'm pretty sure there was a hinder aura in there somewhere. Then, yeah. I'm just happy to be alive. Just happy to be here. Pretty sure that might be the slowest I've ever been in this game. Yo, now that everything is not grayed out, I can actually see the temp chains. Isn't that great? I have a dream that one day they'll remove the gray filter from Delirium. And then it'll actually be runnable. Whoa. Everything's okay here. Yeah, we definitely need to get like reduced duration or something on there. We made it. Alright, yeah, I think we're gonna use the perfect jeweler's orb we have laying around on explosive grenades. I like having it. I just think it needs a little adjustment. Debuffs you inflict have 20 to 30% increased slow magnitudes, but you cannot immobilize them. That's a lot of evasion. What if we just double slam it right here, right now? And it rolls absolute shit. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Yeah, the jeweler's orb. I guess you can't put the reduced duration support on it. It's got to be the fuse one, which also reduces the amount of damage it deals, which is a little unfortunate. Yo, Duolingo says if I drop two subs, you get something special. Oh shit. Yeah, I saw the Duolingo fucking bird when I opened Twitch earlier, but I didn't really look at it. What's going on, Professor? Yeah, but like, I feel like the purpose of that kind of campaign is to get people to participate out of FOMO. But like, what are we worried about missing out on from Duolingo? Doing as good as you can. Stressed out and tired, but moving with the quickness. Hell yeah. I hope things lighten up. Also with the quickness. You got that. You got that shit. Oh, it's just gonna drop 2 subs. Oh, that shucks. I mean, I won't say no to 2 subs. I can honestly say I've never said no to that. Where is this fuse business? Short fuse. 80% less detonation time, 30% less damage. Honestly, it might be worth it. We'll try. That's just gonna be instant. Yup. We're back positive on XP today. Everything was going fine. We started today at 55% XP. Everything was going fine for like 5 maps, and then I did Sulfur Caverns with an empowered boss. The fucking Bone Wizard and the Mammoth thing. And like, I actually did Sulfur Caverns back to back. First time I actually one-tapped both of the bosses pretty much at the same time. So I went into the second time I did Sulfur Caverns with the empowered version, I was like, totally, like, not worried at all. Fucking walked in there, got one-tapped twice by the damn Mammoth. Bro just charged the shit out of me and I fell over both times, and then we were suddenly no longer positive on XP. Felt real bad. Thankfully, we've recovered. Yo, this reduced fuse duration, kinda sick. It's kind of exactly what I'm looking for as well. Just something, a quick button we can push to blow up like 3 monsters that are like stragglers from the main pack. Well, since it, like, if I don't want to use Siege Cascade on them. Problem is, it's 200 mana. What the fuck? Why is everything so expensive? This is with nerfed mana cost, by the way. When I say nerfed, I mean that they reduced mana costs. They did not make them worse. I mean, I guess part of it is probably the fact that we have +8 to all attack skills. So we're running like level 27, but still. Man, the fuse duration is so short all of a sudden. If we fire the grenades at max range, they explode before they get there. We got fucking airburst grenades now. What the hell? Every time I get into the donut, it spins around and drains the rest of my shit. I guess it's because it was off center. Honestly, I might trade off one of the damage supports on explosive grenade for the cost reduction. It's a little too obnoxious. It's only 31 mana cheaper than Siege Cascade, so like, I may as well just keep doing that if that's how things are. On Tuesday, I didn't feel like breach density was that bad. Or I didn't feel like breach density had really been affected at all by the changes. But today's breaches have been kind of barren. Not all of them, but some of them have felt a little skinnier than usual. You know what? I can't even be upset about that one. I was just not paying attention. I was watching the health bar go down, like, damn, this is pretty good. There we go. That's better. And just like that, we're actually back down to exactly 52%, which is exactly where I was when I died twice to the fucking Sulfur Caverns bosses. We're on the treadmill today. Evasive, shot ground, and feeble. Reduce damage from crits and ailment business. Hello. Yo, am I rich? So, this league, a new thing that's like formed in the economy is that as the Exalted Orbs got like, I'm sorry, as Divine Orbs got like turbo inflated against Exalted Orbs, they like as they crossed 300 Exalted Orbs to 1 Divine Orb, Annulment Orbs started to go like way higher in value. And so it's kind of seemed like an Orbs of Annulment are like a step up between Exalted Orbs and Divine Orbs. And for a while they were like half a Divine, I think, and then it was like a third of a Divine, and today they're down to a quarter of a Divine. So I traded several items for a null, or for like a handful of the nulls. And I was just kind of leaving them as the nulls. But now that the prices are starting to... I'm sorry, now that annuls are getting less valuable against divines, I wanted to trade them all in for divine orbs. But when I logged in, it was like 4.5 annuls to 1 divine. And I had 16 annuls. So I just listed them for 4 annuls per divine. And thankfully they just sold. So I'm not getting left behind by the economy now. That's good. But watch, now that I've swapped them around, the annuls are going to get really expensive again. Just you watch. Granted, part of the reason the annuls are so expensive this league is because of Omens of Light, the ones that let you annul off, or the guarantee when you use an annul orb on a desecrated item, it'll remove the desecrated modifier. So since that's like a really, really handy way to finish out your piece of gear, lots of people are doing it. Lots of people want annuls. And so demand's up, so price is up. But all of that led to a lot of stuff like gear and useful items being listed in annuls because of their new value. Maybe annuls are getting cheaper because less people are crafting. Like since we're what, 2 months? We're coming up on 2 months since the update came out, or since Rise of the Abyssal came out. So there may just be less people crafting. I forgot to swap out my sport gems. Actually, do I have one laying around? No. Actually, yes, I do. What? Okay. Which one do we want? What if we just get rid of magnified area? Will it work? It still overlaps pretty heavily, especially in choked up areas. And now, Explosive Grenade is 90 mana, which is like 10,000 times better. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, it's still alive. I thought the big bird was the damn essence monster. There we go. Oh no, the spirit. Aw, damn it. I suppose it would help if we opened the boxes, wouldn't it? Cool. We're fine. Everything's okay. The delirium should still be there when we get back out. I'm pretty sure it pauses if we just leave the zone. Everything's still super dark since we're in the abyss, but at least there's like saturation without the delirium running. I fucking love colors, dude. Grenades once again playing their role perfectly. Honestly, I'm just happy to be alive after eating all those purple explosions. Not really sure what that was. But our health bar barely moved, and I'm just real glad that it stayed that way. All under control. I was at level 5.5 on the delirium when I went into the abyss. We are now 5.0. Okay, it went back up when I killed something. Never mind. Purely a graphical thing, I guess. slightly concerned for a moment. Whether we get 5 or 6 doesn't really matter to me too much, but it's my progress and I want to keep it, you know? Just remember the boss here is Viper. Imagine if they made us watch the entire cutscene where Alba gets the shit punched out of her. Every time we do this boss. I'm really glad we don't, but that's definitely some shit I could see them doing. They make us watch the whole damn Zarwali spawn animation every single time. You mean there's more Abyss somewhere? Oh no, never mind. It's just the icon of the pit that opened into Abyssal Depths. For some reason it stays the same as a open pit on the minimap. Just like Delirium stays there. The breach is somewhere. Oh, right there. May or may not have slightly missed that. Now let's not get one-tapped by this boss, please. Kind of fucked that up. Go back to PoE1, please. I may or may not be Temporal Chain's biggest hater. Yeah, I can throw grenades too. Not funny when someone else does it, is it? Oh, wait a minute. It's a blue map. I can use an alchemy orb. I've been seeing temporal chains on the third modifier so often, I've just kind of assumed that I can never reroll temp chains. Really not a fan of this whole teleporting thing. If I can control where I'm teleporting, then I'm a fan. If it's just kind of happening willy-nilly, I'm not a... It's not quite the same, you know? That was one of them empty breaches. But we still got 8. Could be worse. Now get me the hell out of here. Triple damages extra with one of them being chaos. I'm good. I'm quite alright, actually. There's one more cleanse map, but to get there, I'd have to do a not cleanse map. There's a bug. I missed. We can't just leave one uncleansed map, or one cleansed map undone. Contains an additional unique item corrupted with unpredictable mod ranges. I remember last time this had like 12 waves of shit to fight. And it took like 20 years. However, what if we get like a headhunter with turbo max rolls? Although I don't think the rolls really matter too much on a headhunter. And what if we get Astramentis with like turbo attributes, you know? Granted, it'll be corrupted when we find it, so it won't be able to have the quality, which is a pretty big bummer. Maybe the strongbox isn't worth doing. Actually, also, I don't think it can even be Astramentis, because it said armor. By the way, we're out of mana. Grenades it is. It was that thing. Life regenerate rolled 8% higher than usual. Huge. That stocks right there. Grenades were the right choice. Actually perfect. Yo, he can teleport back there? That's cheating. I call bullshit. Not that it could save him. Yo, bro, if I was playing a melee build and I saw that for the first time, I'd be like 500% pissed immediately. I'm not even playing melee right now. I'm already pissed for melee players. It's not like the mushrooms did all that much damage, but like, if I didn't have 70% chaos res, it probably would have hurt at least a little bit. thought my pets were bad guys chasing me for a moment. Definitely shot grenades at my own pets, and now I feel bad. Alright. We did the Abyss, we did the Breach, we did the boss. Probably time to leave. +1 to level monster area, so this is going to be a tier 17 zone. Between that and the irradiation. Okay, I know they nerfed Chilled Ground, but it might still be the worst thing ever. Like, it's great that they reduce the amount of area that it covers, but it's not so great when I can't actually see it to avoid it, you know? Oh, that's a rare. Also, I know corpses are, like, important to some builds, like Detonate Dead or whatever, like Spectre Enjoyers. But I really do feel like there should be kind of a hard limit on the amount of corpses on the screen at any given time. Like, well, once we get past 750, we should probably stop rendering. Like this is whatever amount this is probably too much. Okay. Casually left the level 19. Monsters are immune to chaos damage. Ah, look. Yeah, whatever. Double res, tier 2 flat energy shield, tier 2 rarity on sucks. I know I've said it like 30 times already, but every time explosive grenades does exactly what I was hoping it would do, I just get happy, dude. I think we got him. Now where's the breach? I mean, man's standing on the corpses of all of his friends and like their entire family trees, and he still decided to attack me. It's kind of brave, if nothing else. Well. Hello? Internet, please. That's not the right ammo type.
Nowhere to run.
I missed the hand. Minus 11 max res, huh?
The past continues to influence.
Just trying to delete all my XP out here. I feel like I do need to start running. Maybe not 6 mod maps, but at least 4 mod maps. Because we're starting to get a little... a little light on maps. Temp chains, temp chains. That's 5 mods. But oh well. Was that cleansed this whole time and I just didn't see it? Could have sworn there was just one left. Oh well, chilled ground again. Let's go. Whether it's 10 chains or chilled ground, today we're just not we're just not escaping the slows. It's not gonna happen. But I guess being slow is better than being dead. Slightly. I tried to roll north to get out of the fucking quicksand and got completely body blocked to stay perfectly inside of it. Really trying to avoid the slows, but the enemies are actually kind of good at keeping me in them. Thankfully that was a reasonably dense breach and we didn't get stuck in the quicksand too long, so I think we got a pretty decent amount out of that. You again. No way still. What's this, 4 months? 1, 2... 3. Must have been 3. I really hate that they show the tablet modifiers and your fucking like Atlas tree modifiers in this big ass list. It makes it basically unusable most of the time. Ow. Really trying to shoot this giant ass bird with an arrow, but the arrow just keeps going the wrong fucking direction. I think it took actually 3 times to hit him. Yo, there's another breach. I didn't even notice. I was kind of just clearing because A, this is a cleanse map, and B, it's a wide open map, so the density actually feels alright. It's a good thing we didn't leave because I definitely was not paying attention to the little breach pin over there. That rare survived with 1 hit point. Bummer. Keep forgetting, like, every time I clear breach and pick up a stack of breach stones or breach stone splinters, I'm reminded, oh yeah, I should go try a breach stone. Because I haven't done one since the first one. And I definitely haven't tried any of the higher difficulty ones. And like, I should try a simulacrum, so we at least have some kind of skill points to allocate on that tree for when we find them in, oh no, we already have one anyways. Way stones found in your maps have 20% chance to have random instill emotions applied. Might not be the worst ever. More likely to spawn unique bosses probably would be a good thing. But how many splinters do I actually have? 69. Nice. Let's try some of that business, shall we? Thing is, I think we still lose XP if I die in them, so maybe it's not a great idea. Turns out you can leave those in there. Let's just see. It's the easiest difficulty. Like, what's really the worst that could happen? Basically nothing, I'm sure.
Everything here feels wrong.
You've stood against so many horrors.
It's weird to know who this guy is now.
I think it's time.
Can't believe they just dropped that kind of lore in Act 4 out of nowhere. 3 monsters at a time? Hell yeah, brother. Sounds like a job for explosive grenades. Oh yeah, we can just wait. It's fine. Why rush? What's the point? It's still 15 waves. Kind of thought it would be like 5. Monster damage and damages extra is not that pleasant. Bro, what the fuck? Phone is ringing? Phone call did not appear on the screen so I can hang up on it. Whatever. It's gone now. Oh, shit. Hey, we almost died. I almost just got killed by a spam call. What the fuck? Okay, hold up. It looks like an actual wrong number. Maybe not a spam call. But still one I'm not answering. We got shit to do. Yeah, where's the thing? Are we moving? We're moving. Skill speed, that's fine. Not gonna lie, those monsters kind of hurt,
Let yourself be drawn
but
into
I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, we're actually not gaining XP, which is a pretty good sign that we're gonna lose XP if I do die. So I'm actually like 50% less worried about dying here than I was about 3 seconds ago. It's so hard to target the right enemy sometimes. Ritual Precursor Tablet out of Delirium. Cool, cool. Hopefully there's no bosses in this one. Life as energy shield's kind of the worst for that kind of thing. Unfortunate. He's unhittable with fucking high velocity rounds, dude. Did he die or did it time out? 2 sockets on a shield. Could be worse. Just throw that in there.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
Osis this time. Didn't even read the mods. I'm sure it'll be fine either way.
You can't get rid
Yo,
of the
damage, move speed, damages chaos. They're trying to kill me. Plus an invulnerability. Plus another invulnerability too. Kinda rude. Yo, did we actually come full circle? Wait, we're fighting here? This is a little tiny bridge?
nothing you
Okay.
matters. The dreamland and the dream.
Who needs room for activities? Actually, this works well with Siege Cascade. It's fine. Works well with grenades, too. You put those plants away, mister. Ugh. Fine. a little annoying. We have a really hard time focusing high velocity rounds on the bosses. But if they're surrounded by about 30,000 delirium monsters, then I guess Siege Cascade will burst down the boss anyways. Like whether we're able to use high velocity or not. Yep. Just give the boss a big ol' hug, will you? Get that aura out of here. I think the delirium glass exploding at the end of each round would be a lot cooler if it wasn't lagging my computer every single time that it happened. Live damage damages extra lighting. Evasive, remove charges on hit. 97%. Real glad I don't rely on those. Having my build, like if I was playing Flicker Strike, I think we would just be dead to a random modifier. Now we're starting the double encounter. Oh, guess what? We missed the boss with high velocity rounds. Shocking. Ghost is going to be hanging out for a minute. We'll be fine. We'll focus on this dude. There we go. Pretty sure they're gonna spawn together in every wave from now to the end, right? I think we have this strat now. We just wait for Kosis to start channeling his bullshit, and then we just kill Omniphobia. Then we kill Kosis afterwards. Thankfully, they don't have energy shields this time. Oh no, they didn't last time either. Bro actually did me a huge solid by teleporting over here. I didn't want to go over to that side of the arena at all. What are those? Shit, and... shit.
Believe me, you will fall exile.
Oh, okay. Well, we made it all this way without dying a single time, so we have as many attempts as possible. That physical aura mixed in with all this is really not helping them. Fucking where is it? Is it you? Literally the last rare to die. Feels bad, man. There we go. What we got?
Precious sanity, my agent of chaos. You shall serve me whether you like it or not. I'm not going anywhere.
Yo, what's up, Sonny? Ryan's going alright. We just cleared a delirium encounter, which I kind of didn't expect to. But it worked out. It was a little touch and go on some moments, but ultimately we won in the end, and we got a sale. I don't think that's really worth anything, but we're making progress. We're making progress. How are you doing today? Anything the build was up to, or just really hard content? Delirium. I'm sorry. It's called the simulacrum. This encounter that we just got done is has always been real difficult. It exists in Path of Exile 1. And it's real tough there. It's a little easier here, I think. And also, in this most recent update, they made an easier version of it, like for your first time through. And so that's what that was. So it's probably not too surprising that it was doable, but... And there are 2 higher difficulty versions of it. But I'm just glad we got through one.
Sometime. Until next time.
Kind of want to do these 2 as well, just to get the quest off my screen, honestly. Petition splinters. I don't think I fought King of the Mists a single time.
All right, your order is registered.
Side dig the plunge today and got your first Warhammer miniature kit, plus some starter paints and supplies. Hell yeah. I like the, are they pre-built minis, or, like the kind where you gotta, like, pinch them out of the little fucking wire racks and glue them together and shit? I've done precisely 1 set of those. It took me so long. And I painted the soldiers. It was fuck. It wasn't Ultramarines, it was the Chaos version. I can never remember. Fucking 1,000 Suns, that's the one. And it had like a general dude included as one of the minis. It looks like that. And I painted all the little dudes, but I never painted him because I was too afraid of fucking it up. Chaos Marines are what I got as well. Let me see. I don't see the notification. Oh, that one was pinned or hidden. Nice, nice. Just don't forget to thin your paints when you do go to paint them. Because just slapping that shit on there is not going to look good. Oh yeah, we were going to go do this. Thankfully, your brother does a lot of model building as well. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I ended up like filing shit down too after like tweaking it out of the little packaging. It was a fun process. It was just real long. This looks familiar. It's that boss from Act 1, man. Purple means don't stop moving. Sprinting probably makes this a lot easier. Purple glow means we're in the right area. Is mine. I think we might have him. Maybe. I don't stand in the tornadoes. Red means don't move. Fucking red light, green light ass boss. Omen of corruption. Wow. %, increased thorns damage. Sheesh. Where's Wumba at? Any particular goals for today? I kind of want to level up to 94. Right now we're just messing around with the funky encounters for each of the different types of endgame content, just to clear out the quests. Otherwise, we're just kind of running around looking for these red areas so we can turn them into these white areas with all the crystals and shit all over them, because those maps tend to be a little more valuable than the maps that don't have the crystals. I guess you get runic splinters from doing logbooks, and I'm not doing a single logbook. We'll just buy them. Huzzah. It's 4 exalted orbs per splinter? Per splinter? Maybe we're not doing that one. This build needs any unique drops or something? No, it doesn't really use any uniques, actually. I have one unique jewel right here. But that's not necessary. I just found it, and it looked real nice, so I put it in. I'm still not quite happy with the damage. We're at a point where we're comfortable in, like, the top end of the end game, but there's, like, higher levels to the top end of the end game that we just can't quite handle. And so part of that, we can get a little more damage by getting these nodes here. That's like 40% for 3 points. It's not bad. We could get more attack speed right there, which would be another 4 points. But that would take me all the way to level 100, which is like a fuckload of XP. Honestly, maybe taking that right there would be good. But the reduced global defenses kind of sucks. Anyways, we're mostly comfortable, just not 100% comfortable. That's what I'm getting at. Doesn't really use any uniques would be unheard of over in D4. Yeah, uniques are pretty build defining over there. It kind of depends. There's a lot of uniques in the game. Like even PoE2 right now has 400 uniques in it. I think Path of Exile 1 has like 2,000 different uniques, and most of them are turbo shit, like not useful at all. Some of them are situationally useful to some builds, and others are like there's a scant few that are like ideal under any circumstance. Like they're so powerful that you can pretty much just throw them on any build and they're really, really good. But those kinds of things are real rare, real expensive. One would be maybe not quite 100% useful on every single build, but one really popular item that's always, or one really popular unique that's always expensive, and it's in both games, and it's always expensive in both games. Well, it's cheaper in PoE1 these days, but anyways, this one, Headhunter. The point of it is when you kill a rare monster, you gain its modifiers for 60 seconds. So anytime you kill basically like the PoE version of an elite, you just steal all the shit. So all the explosions they have going off all the time, you steal those. All the damage bonuses, all the auras, you just get them for a minute, and they stack as high as you want. So if you're clearing through shit real fast, you can get a lot of modifiers. But 28 divine orbs is an absurd amount of money. Well, it's a pretty high amount of money. There's things that are more expensive, I'm sure. There was another one that was really, really rare and really expensive for a very long time when PoE1 came out, or PoE2 came out, because all of the strongest builds were about stacking attributes. And there's this amulet called Astramentus that can have anywhere from 50 to 100 of all attributes, plus another up to 7 right there. That was super expensive, and then the meta shifted away from attribute stacking because they nerfed a bunch of shit around attribute stacking, and then they made Astramentus more common, so the price came down. But it's still a really strong amulet in the right cases, but it's not something you could really throw on whatever build you wanted. Like that would not be that useful to me at all. So it's kind of just depends on the build. One of the common strategies around like new leagues or seasons, whatever you want to call them, is to play a build called the League Starter. That's really, or that's able to get up and running really cheap without too much effort or gear. And a lot of the times you don't want to run builds that use lots of uniques for your League Starter, just because you're not going to have them at the very beginning when nobody is in the end game and no one has farmed a billion maps and found all those items real cheap. So this is the build that I played on the League Start, and so we just didn't plan for that kind of thing. I made a second build, and that one is not quite strong enough to do what this one's doing, so we're just sticking with this build for now. I do want to do a third build, but I need to think about it more, and that one's going to be built based around a unique, a very specific unique. It's a pair of unique boots. I say a pair. It is one unique boot and one unique peg leg, but the peg leg is actually a cannon, and it turns your dodge roll into a explosive jump because you're firing the cannon on your foot, and the explosion does damage and shit. It's real sick. I'm a huge fan of it, and I want to make a build around it, but I need. It's not the thing that's so. It's not the kind of thing that's so strong that it will carry everything all on its own. Like I would really need to think about how to make something that actually works at least a little bit, so I can have fun with the ability. Gameplay is similar to that Sword Vortex Seeker build from D4. Well, probably not. The dodge roll has like, or I'm sorry, the dodge explosion has like a 3-second cooldown on it, so you can't just spam it. And as far as I know, there's no way to subvert that cooldown. You could shorten it. You could maybe make it so you can use the ability twice, or like you could get like 2 charges of the cooldown, but they both cool down independently. So you'd still have to wait eventually. I'm out of mana and out of flasks. Bail out, bail out. But another feature of that explosion is that it will detonate stuff that is detonatable in the area that it explodes. So like if I fire grenades with long fuses and leave them on the ground and then use the dodge roll explosion, it'll blow up the grenades as well as whatever it hits. There's more than just grenades that it can blow up, but I would need to think of how I want to combo them. That's probably the main thing. Guess we're going this way. I'm gonna do some science because my shit was not working a moment ago. That worked. Should be popping up on screen. Yo. Oh, there we go. My little on-screen chat thing bugged out for a second, but it seems we're good now. Yo, a speed shrine on top of the breach. Chris Wilson, you do love me. He does like me after all. Couldn't kill her. That one. Alright. So far on stream, we've had a slight problem with fighting bosses and just kind of standing still and getting one shot. So we're gonna try and not do that. I think I've died like 3 times to that today, at least. For a while we were kind of at a treadmill, or on an XP treadmill from like 60% to 50%, and then back up to 60%, then back down to 50%. Somehow we made it to 73, so assuming all goes well, and I'm not jinxing myself right now as I speak, then we'll be okay. We got there. We got there. Good? I think we're good. Temporal chain's disgusting. We'll take it. Alright, so we're on to the next corrupted area. It's so nice that we don't have to think about having to path over to this tower to buff everything and then go to the... what is it? The corrupted Nexus boss? We can just go straight to the boss, because towers are no longer a factor in buffing up your maps. Huge W. The superest creek of them all. Oh yeah, the Atlas. I really like the way the Atlas looks compared to PoE1's Atlas. Because PoE1's Atlas is like basically blacks, whites, and grays, and no color at all. And it doesn't really feel like you're looking at a map of anything. You're just looking at a bunch of dots and lines and shit. But the Atlas in PoE2 looks way cooler because it's actually like a map and you're running around on it. Only problem is it causes some problems as far as like player agency is concerned in terms of how it actually works. And I'm not sure how they're going to get around those problems, but visually speaking, it's very cool. Once again out of mana. And more importantly, out of mana flasks. Another one. did leave a catalyst on the floor somewhere. Alright, Tierney, if that's even your real name. That didn't do much at all. So the bug that prevents you from leaving a map after fighting the boss got fixed in one map, but it was not this map. Game still thinks you're fighting the boss if you're in the arena after the boss dies. You can either just walk out and use the portal, or walk out, use the checkpoint, and go to the one at the start to leave through the original portal. Damage is cold, steel charges, inflict bleeding, and stun buildup. Oh, that wasn't supposed to be that, it was supposed to be that. I really don't like increased monster damage and then damage is extra. They like work off of each other and it's very, very unpleasant. But we're gonna work with it anyways. It'll be fine. Shrines grant a random additional shrine effect. Kinda huge. What's better than one shrine? That's right, 2 shrines. I see the lightning. Hey, we did get a speed shrine. Nice. That is precisely what I was hoping for. This is why I don't like the double damage. Hello. moment when you can't tell if you're just bored and can't find something to do or just that tired? Survey says, why not both? What's up, you? Other than, you know, the whole 40 shit thing. Mods in the chat, hide the chaos memes. No chaos here. Nope. Seems the boss was not that way. And we kind of wasted the breach. It was over here all along. Gotta make real sure this dude doesn't one-shot me. Think we did an alright job. Bro, definitely did not one-shot us. You are tired? Do feel that. Feeling a twinge of boredom and nothing you are doing seems to alleviate it. Did you try World of Tanks though? Mods? Where? Mods? Never met him. Back in 2012 for 5 years? Yeah, but like, right now. Alright, so clearing this will turn everything all crystal-y and stuff. Damn, that bad, huh? That's a lot of essence. What if we had more? Yo, perfect essences of battle are that expensive again? Or is Neversink lying to me? I think he might be lying. You may burn yourself out on removal. It does happen. Question is, did you burn yourself out or did Randy burn you out? It sounded like that was pretty intense last time. Hello. I'm sure everything's fine. Yeah, what about like Prison Architect? Isn't that basically the same thing? There's another one called Banished that's a little similar. Totally different, like, visual style, though. Prison Architect just looks similar? Gotcha. I never actually played it. It was purely visual. I feel like there was another notable RimWorld, RimWorld-like that I can't remember. Owie. Okay, it's not RimWorld or even similar. There's this game called Satisfactory, and you can get like little drone things and automate them and shit. So that that part's kind of like RimWorld, but other than that, it's totally different. Still a great game though. Funny enough, when Prison Architect first came out, people thought they stole the look from RimWorld. Honestly, I thought Prison Architect came out first. Or weren't they all stealing it from like 2 Point Hospital or whatever the fuck? Kaiju number 8 season 2 just ended last week. Yeah. I still haven't seen the last episode. I've been following it. Peacemaker season 2. I haven't heard of that one. So there's this anime called Uma Musume. That has another season coming out, starting like 2 days from now. And either way, there's like 4 seasons to watch beforehand anyways. 4 of them? 3 of them. Something like that. Bro, I'm one of them. I'm sorry. I got into it on a whim like a week after the hype started. I got one shot, honestly. I've been so invested I haven't missed a daily in like 2 months now. Gonna be away for 6 weeks. You're leaving? The question is, Sarni, when are you gonna join the club? Become one of us. It's not so bad. It's just you click the little buttons and look at the pretty colors. It's fine. If nothing, even if you don't like the game or aren't interested in the game, the anime is still really good. Like if you have any appreciation of sports animes at all, it's really just a sports anime. It's also fucking hilarious. But yeah, JoJo's definitely gonna take some time to work through. You'll be in Iceland for some important stuff, not vacation? Yeah, that's fair. Enjoy The smell of freedom, I suppose. Well, I hope it goes well. That could work. Dodged getting one shot. Easy. Which you can also do because you're a citizen. Hell yeah. Oh, hello. Forgot. There is a bonus boss. That's fine. That's fine. It's a little annoying, but kind of fine either way. Did all the breaches. We did the abyss. We did the bosses. Now we get to look for a Mirrored Fury. Oh, where is the lad? Not there. Not there. Not there. Minus 61% XP. That's fucked up. Minus 78? That's even more fucked up. I mean, I get we get rarity, but like, I want XP. That was maybe a good time and reason to say screw it and go all in on learning Icelandic. That could be fun. One day, I'll learn a second language like for real, for real. But it is not today. Tell you that much. Yeah, we'll hit this button. Get this tower out of here. Nice, fun. See, I think maybe if I had focused on one language throughout, like, the entire time since I've been in high school, I could maybe have one. But I took like 3 years of French in high school. Forgot it all. Then I started playing DayZ, and all the signs in the game, like on buildings and shit, were in Russian, like Cyrillic. And so when people were talking about places, I had no idea what they were talking about because like nowhere in the game did it actually say the English name. So eventually I taught myself how to learn how to read that. So I don't know more than like 10 words of Russian, but I can read Cyrillic. At least like sound it out. And then I watched probably 10,000 hours of anime in my life, so, you know, I'm starting to pick up a couple of Japanese words here and there. But none of those three have ever coalesced into fluency. Shockingly enough. Only did Spanish, which you personally didn't care much for, so you actually don't remember much of it. Yeah. That's fair. Yo, heavy though. Language experience through school was so good. Got some family that knows Spanish, so you went with that as well, but man, yeah. Like, I think I learned reasonably well the French that I learned. Like, the classes were good. I like sometime in the beginning of the third year or so, I do distinctly remember having a dream in French and then being all excited because like that's usually a pretty good sign that you're picking it up. But yeah, then I stopped taking that class and forgot it all. Started middle school and had an awful teacher. Oof. Teacher there brought it back. I mean, okay, so at least someone saved it at least a little bit. That's good. Did not give a fuck about teaching. That's rough. It's crazy they didn't have a single committed teacher. Yo, there was a fourth one? Dear goodness. Either you moved around a lot, or that school had some crazy turnover rates. Biggest regret right now is the fact you didn't learn Icelandic growing up. Gotcha. Yeah, that's too bad. You gotta get that language knowledge in there during the what was it, the critical period they call it? When the brain is like a sponge for that kind of thing. This was all one school? That's crazy. I mean, I'm not gonna say the name of the teacher, but I'm pretty sure we went to the same place. And I do remember a lot of people liking her. Sweet Disney movies dubbed in Spanish, though. Yeah, we watched... we definitely did that with French a little bit. Oh, you moved after that? Oh. I didn't even know. I thought we were in the same place the whole time. Gotcha. It do be like that sometimes, unfortunately.
Inspiring.
Fire damage converted to lightning. Yeah, so I learned some crazy shit about conversion in this game. Because someone in my Discord was asking about specifically Avatar of Fire, which is somewhere over here, I think. There it is. 75% of damage converted to fire damage. Deal no non-fire damage. It has its uses, but I kind of assumed that I'm sorry, because when you look, it's a little funky, because when you look at like abilities, especially well, when you look at elemental abilities, most of them have convert 80% of physical damage to fire damage, or like especially attacks that use your weapons damage. So I kind of assumed that since Avatar of Fire converts 75% of physical damage to fire damage, so long as you have at least 25% right here on this modifier here, then you'd be doing entirely fire damage. Turns out this applies first, and then Avatar of Fire applies after that. So we would actually, if we had Avatar of Fire, we would have 80% of physical damage converted to fire, and then 75% of the remaining 20% would then be turned into fire. So we'd actually be doing 95% fire damage. Fucking weird. Who would have thought that a wannabe military private high school would not be fun? Imagine. I'm shocked. Shocked, I say. Flabbergasted, a little bewildered. I think that about covers it. One of my favorite words in the English language, dumbfounded. Befuddled is also a good one. As much as yearly as college, by the way. Sheesh. Yeah, man, that doesn't sound very pleasant at all. I mean, 20k is 20k, but that kind of works both ways. I see, I see. There's few things better in this world than spending someone else's money. I respect. Also, we did kind of accidentally full clear this place. I kind of assumed the exit would be kind of on the bottom. Gotcha, gotcha. No move speed. Monster life, I guess that works. We break so much armor that it actually just doesn't really matter if they have the armored modifier. Also, when you click on the button for a tower, it throws a precursor tablet on your cursor. You hate to see it. Turns out I already had those. I think heavy belts are kind of gig expensive, are they not? I'm not really using these tabs for anything, so we'll just start throwing fragments in there. Ah, yeah. But like, what if you could afford 2 yachts? Like, hear me out. One's cool, but like 2? Just saying. This might be the worst Venter's gamble I've ever seen. I'm something of a scumbag myself. Yeah. 2 is more than 1. It's twice. It's twice as much as 1. That's stonks right there. 35 out. Why are people listing these in such weird currencies? It's actually not just one person. Okay. Okay, now I'm curious how much Val Orbs are. You may as well just do Exalted Orbs at that point. Like, what the fuck? No, I'm not pricing this in. Item no longer available. They're selling. Yoink. Fuck. Five seconds ago. 2 minutes ago. 2 days ago at 33, so I guess the price is about 30. I wonder how long it'll take to sell if I price it at that.
I'm sure someone will want that.
I'm sure. Have I tried being faster? No. I'm actually, I'm going through life slow maxing. I'm like, Sonic's natural enemy, you know? Oh, it just got listed. How long before someone enters my hideout? No one wants my belt. Lazy boying or slow maxing? Slow maxing for sure. Lazy boy ain't sponsor me. I ain't giving them no free advertising. Ow. Kinda rude. Not gonna lie. I wish I could fucking see. No, we gotta render the fucking trees. But the immersion, fuck the immersion. I did not play Path of Exile to go swimming. I played it to kill monsters and see what's going on my screen. Immersing you in a water bucket? Don't fucking do it. Hey, there it goes. The belt sold. God bless asynchronous trading. I can't believe it took, what, 11 years to get it? But now that we have it, that's so good. Owie. Where are we going? I'll tell you where we're going. Directly away from the direction I wanted to go. So we're just gonna not do it. We don't have to. The game can't make me. Imagine my surprise when the Asmeria Spirit is fucking useless. Wait, step bro, I'm stuck. So Druid is a thing that's gonna be a class one day. Like hopefully, really hoping it's the next major update. And if we don't get a fucking Quadrilla form, I'm gonna lose my mind. You thought Wumbo was cool. Imagine Wumbo with 4 arms, dude. And you get to be Wumbo. Holy shit. The Quadrilla, dude. That's not even the biggest Quadrilla there is. There's one that's like 4 times the size of that. I would, in a heartbeat, run Quadrilla form with Quadrilla like Spectres, so you can have the whole troop along. Aw, dude, it'd be so fun. Kiwi's Druids are anywhere near as cool as D4s. Might have to buy her into the early access just to play one. Real. Bro, what is going on here? I don't think it's my internet. I think it's the video game shitting itself somehow. Whether it's a server or graphical. Probably a server issue. Though I think I'm on DC right now. We could swap to Canada East. It's kind of, the performance has kind of been deteriorating throughout the day. Also, yeah, I really do like D4's Druids. I just don't play them that often. And I don't know why. Probably because Spiritborn and Wumba, honestly. After Vessel of Hatred release, it's kind of been Spiritborn like 80% of the time at least. This man is not gonna make it. in the campaign, his loot drops from the soul core that he's reaching for. They changed the spot for maps, I guess. Hey, money. Nice. What did the devs mean by this? It's a very good question. I wonder how much dev time went into making that change. It's gotta mean something, right? There's a pile of crystal right there, but there's no crystal in this map. Immersion ruined. You know, if we're running 5 modifiers, we really may as well throw a 6th one on. We'll do an expedition, why not? Honestly, since we have the big bomb passive for expedition, it's really not so bad to do expedition. It's the way I can't stand it is without the big bomb, when you have to like place 5 bombs in a line and try and reach all the shit that looks halfway decent. And then you gotta deal with all this shit. Having one big bomb that just blows up a ton of shit is real nice. Who's that? Come on down here if you're such a big boy. Hiding on top of the fucking ledge having ass. High velocity rounds misses again. It's that thing. Yeah, it's a lot of monsters. Too many range monsters on this map. Trying real hard to not run myself out of grenades, but there's just so many little packs that are best dealt with using them. Good thing we came back. The breach was here all along. No one got my back. I know Breach got my back. A dagger foot shoes. Not even close. Everything's fine. All little plants dealt with. Part of the problem is there's shocked ground all over the place. And another problem with that is it's practically invisible. That's nothing new, is it? This is a bit shit out of a ton of rares, damn. Oh, and a lightless void too. Well, may as well. Every time I sit through the little get up animation after falling down the giant hole, I get a little more tilted by it. It's another one of those immersion things that just makes the game take longer for no reason. Like, I get we fell down a giant hole, but also I'm kind of a badass, so I feel like I should be able to just walk it off. Especially after, like, the 20th time, you know? Maybe the first couple times you see the encounter. It can happen, but, like... By the end of the league, if we add up all the time I spend standing up after doing these encounters, it's probably not an insignificant amount. Irrelevant. I got a handwritten invitation. Nice. There's no move speed. Oh yeah, well this has 6 mods on it, so we have the expedition tablet around here somewhere. Rather, the results of the expedition tablet. Got the boss checkpoint, so we're free to find the thing over here, because when we finish the expedition, or rather when we blow up the bomb, we'll get another checkpoint to go back. Hits cannot be evaded. Sounds unpleasant. We got a collateral. Then fire is break armor. Inflict bleeding. What if we just don't get hit? I think that's a pretty good option. Okay, not as easy to execute as I thought. It all worked out though. I don't think the checkpoint that was supposed to spawn actually did spawn, so we kind of got scammed there, but thankfully it wasn't a long run. Thought he said dinner. Bro's hungry.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow.
Wait a minute. Close enough. Welcome back, Cyrus.
Had your chance. Sure, Utopia cannot be stopped. You don't stand a chance. My flesh is unimportant.
Bro smushed himself. It's kind of like Jamin Ross stabbing the shit out of himself for no real reason. But that one at least looked like it was kind of accidental. This one, I got nothing. Anywho, we're done here. Part of me is kind of tempted to run the logbooks that I have laying around because the runic splinters are expensive as shit. And I want to see how many we get, but then that would mean doing an actual expedition without the big bomb. That's just not a pleasant thought at all. Probably have a few too many of these. We'll just keep clearing the crystals. We're up to 90-ish, 96-ish%. Wait a minute, we ran out of the breach tablet. Rarity, breach, splinter quantity. That's probably good enough. Yo, XP gain, huge. Monster density, that might be more huge. Then again, 24 rarity is quite a lot. 3 additional clasped hands is good too. Okay, we go with that. We're gonna need another regular tablet too. Ooh, what's this? Rogue Exiles with rarity. Hey, yo, pack size. 6 whole %. Number of rare monsters. Guaranteed summoning circle I think will be kind of fun. So we'll do that. Just throw that in there so we don't forget it for next time. And away we go. It's good enough, I suppose. 97%. Have we truly made it past the treadmill? There's hope. I'm gonna need all these statues to wake up. I want the XP. Oh, they all turn green. Nice. I don't know if that makes them give me extra XP, but it definitely counts them as abyss monsters. %. We love executioner ores. Oh, we love life spikes. I totally forgot to change my my server. I was hoping it'd be fine. Let's see if this goes somewhere I care to run. Didn't go very far at all, but we take those. 15 breach spears. I guess it was a good thing we touched all those hands. Any move speed? Nope. We did it. You know, I could get a second crossbow for the grenades and like swap these points around. Move at least those three into these three. But I don't know if that's the most important thing. If anything, I'd probably want this stuff up here. The +1 cooldown use. Activate a second time. There'd probably be a couple things we could swap out to get those points. But then I'd have to get like a whole extra crossbow, and those aren't cheap. That says like a little over 5% more damage. It shows almost the same amount. Slightly more. I actually wanted to know how much this decreases my defenses. It only reduces our chance to evade and deflect by like 1 or 2%. So maybe that's the best option. Crits are kind of important to us, and I think we have plenty enough attack speed. In the POB that I put on the build guide for this video, I spent enough points to make it to level 100, which is not exactly realistic. But the plan was to put 3 points in short shot and then precision salvo after that, because I didn't like the idea of the reduced global defenses. However, seeing that it's only like 1% or 2% loss, I think it's okay. Whoa. What the fuck? Yo, we were talking about the horse game earlier. A buddy of mine just sent me a screenshot of a bunch of new missions in the game. They're giving out some good shit all of a sudden. Nice. Anyways, back to what we were doing. They removed the best part about this boss, dude. Also, I have points to spend somewhere. Oh, it's the ritual ones that I'm never going to use. Sure, rituals and 4 rituals? Yeah. In the campaign, you can hit this man before he's actually targetable. Like while he has his back to the center of the arena. And last patch we could hit him in the boss version as well, but it seems we can't do it anymore. I need wisdom. I think out of all these new, like, deadly map bosses, I've probably only done one of them. And then, like, the Vaults of Kamasa. Oh well. Minus 78% XP, huh? Really just gonna do that to me? After I just leveled up? Cowabummer, dude. The Sky Seer, that's probably the tornado bird from Ultimatum. There's a hand right there. You think you're so sneaky, don't you? On you. Oh, wait. There was a hand. There's a rare around here somewhere. Not that I can find it in all that smoke. That'll do it. Hey, there's the beacon. Maybe we should actually run the map we just unlocked, right? I did the breach. We did the abyss, or at least one piece of the abyss. Suppose that's good enough for that place. 25% move speed, 119 armor. Armor applies to elemental damage. And 2 other kind of turbo shit suffixes. Interesting. I don't think I've run this place as a map yet. But I'm pretty sure it's the Act 4 boss. Yep. Oh no, I did do this because I remember seeing the 3 names before. Who do we get? Beira. And a reliquary key to boot. Nice. A free headhunter. I think actually 1 arrow was enough to break that monster's armor, but then again it may just not have armor. I don't think all of them do. Well, that doesn't actually go over there. Nice.
the stain. If you survive,
I forgot to break the armor before using high velocity rounds. I guess it didn't really matter in the end.
chieftain,
Can we kill him before he phases?
I must be stronger.
No. Whoa!
You won't get away.
Close enough. Welcome back, Robo.
Ancestors, let them know the might of the Karui.
Please let me target him. Thank you.
Remember this day.
Mhm.
If you survive,
10-4, little buddy.
lend me your strength, Tokuhara.
Watch him getting a one-shot by the third phase. Who needs voice lines anyways?
So be it. I will save my people myself.
Do we really need the full roleplay from Act 4?
The power of the ancestors is
Surely there's a way to skip through it. Or rather, there should be. That was like a damn 30-second intermission. And I know we don't do this map that often because you have to like find it and then unlock it and then you get to go do it, but damn. That kind of thing will never not annoy me. Idle hands.
Great power.
Attack speed while on full mana, count as full mana while at 90% of maximum mana or above. I see. And Tav was tending. Totems created by supported skills have 50% more maximum life. Totems created by supported skills trigger Tav was vengeance on death. Well, what does that do? Deals physical damage in an area based on totem's life. I see. Self-destruct. Equal to 10% of the totem's max life. Did the breach. There was no... Well, we didn't use the expedition tablet, so there's no guaranteed one here. Well, let's see what's in the reliquary, shall we? And when I say that, I mean let's go get ourselves a headhunter, shall we?
Let's hope there's something in here worth taking.
That's not a headhunter. You're wasting your life, bro. Can't just leave a foil unique on the floor. Sorry. Someone paid $500 to put that message and give that reward. At least I think that was the price point for that supporter pack. Toxic, dude. Toxic. Oops. Running a wee bit low on the transmutes and augments. And as Mary Spirit, Pog. Pog champion, dude. Oh, that's an invulnerable. Please. We're fine. We're fine. Eh, 14 splinters is okay.
The tempest howls, the flames roar, the hawk bites. Frost steals the soul.
Oh, that was a rare. Was a rare. Where's that candle man? We'll just keep running. It's a cleansed map. There's a chance we get fracturing orbs from the cleansed monsters. I was gonna say, I thought the rare was still here. That might be the smallest abyss there ever was. Alright. That's enough of that, please.
This holds great power.
Yes, we had that already. Tier 1 rarity. Let's just throw it in there in case we feel like recombobulating something with that later. Shocked ground. Projectiles. That's a combo right there. I feel like if I did not check right there, the boss man 100% would have spawned there. Also, I was a little worried about the additional projectiles. Maybe I still should be, but I feel like most of the time the monsters actually, like, the additional projectiles just kind of go everywhere except for where I'm at. So I'm find myself less afraid of that in this, in PoE2 than I am in PoE1. But then again, that red explodey shit definitely does overlap. Same with the ball lightning. Maybe it's really just the crabs, because the crabs, their shit spreads super wide when they have additional projectiles. You're basically never gonna get hit by more than one unless you're like in melee range. Oh, I forgot to price check the perfect essences of battle. It made the real expensive shit noise. And I did not price check it. I'm pretty sure I'm sitting on a ton of them. So if they are worth anything at all, we can probably make a nice little bit of money there. Abyssal Depths. Don't really want to. I feel like if I don't do the Abyssal Depths, then I'll probably miss out on ever finding Ancient Bones. Because I still have yet to find a single one. Oh, he's back. Best of 3, I get it. I always feel so depressed when I see preserved vertebrae. I have no desire to use them whatsoever. Like, yeah, they add lots of juice to your maps, but like, then you're also dealing with the tier 17 mod pool from PoE1, and I just don't care for those at all. Boss man is right there. We'll go do the breach and use the checkpoint afterwards. Got them both. Not bad at all. More shots ground. Huge. Alright, let's do this one and then we'll probably call it a night. Been a solid 4 hours so far. I think we ended up doing almost the entirety of level 93 to 94 today since I died so many times. But maybe, just maybe, with the 1 extra point we got from hitting a level 94, we'll actually be able to survive. So level cap for PoE, it is 100. However, reaching level 100 is an arduous task. It's tough in PoE1, and it's even tougher in PoE2. Hello, especially when you're teleporting around everywhere. I'll take it. Basically, we're rich. Wait, Zakoa, the head crusher? Hey, yo, this is the giant quadrilla. Nice. The boss this map is a quadrilla, but like 4 times the size. Except where I'm stuck. Not a great place to be stuck. Still need to price check those. 'Cause I don't trust Neversink. There's some stuff in the game that makes that noise that isn't that expensive. So we can't be 100% sure. There's a lot of hands in this breach. Good enough. All right, Mr. Monkey. Oh! I was so ready to kill him because we got a big hit off of the damn high velocity rounds that I forgot to dodge. So that thing I said about dying, no dying in level 94, yeah, I meant starting tomorrow. I actually just wanted to give up the 10% or the 7% XP I built up, so we can have a clean start tomorrow. Easy. Just dodge. The hell is that? Osprey's will. Why did it make a funny noise when it dropped? I think I already have those. Curses you inflict have infinite duration, can affect hexproof enemies. Withered has infinite duration. Is that worth anything? A whole exalted orb. Sheesh. Yeah, we got a level 19 withering presence though. Oh, 2 exalted orbs. Oh well, we got a divine out of that map. And how much does one perfect essence of battle cost? 77 exalts. 6 essences of battle to 1 divine orb. I happen to have 6 of them.
Have an order? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Why not? Alright, my friends. Like I said before the map, I think that's where we're going to be where we end it for today. But I do appreciate y'all watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you didn't even already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. The follow button if you're watching on Twitch. I'll be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or Eastern US time, whatever you want to call it, for more. We're just going to be funning around a little more on the Atlas. We've been spending a lot of time clearing cleansed areas. I'm kind of wondering if we should just be looking for citadels instead. Pretty sure I have some in a couple places around here that I never did. That one I did. There's that one. That one. And if there's 2, then there's definitely a 3rd. Maybe it was this one. There's more over here. Yeah, we got some citadels laying around that I could probably clear up. We could find out how. Oh, hey, I never did that one either. I opened it but never ran it. But yeah, we could see how it feels to be chasing citadels with the new system, since we don't need to worry about like towers and shit, and we can just run bosses, leave map, run boss, leave map. But yeah, Stormy, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good night, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Yeet.